Hi there.
Hello everyone, how you doing? Welcome to the show. It doesn't seem to be buffering like it was yesterday, which is a relief, so good to see you, good to see you. Right, let's get, so I adjusted microphones, sorry, I'm getting all sick about the bloody radiator. Background removal is better now, I've got a light that works, but still. Anywho, I'm pretty damn sure this is going to be the finale tonight. Steam suddenly added big-ass descriptions to the page for the game. No, anyway, distracted by things you can't see, not relevant. Then we'll go do that fixing. Oh yeah, there was something else I wanted to do while I was there. Yes, because, again, I am an idiot. And the game doesn't make it clear, but if you speak to the advisor in Facade, he gives you access to the fast travel points. Fortunately, we're in Facade. In adherence to the rules, etc. King's Mansion, please. Mr. Advisor Man. There he is.
What is it?
In exchange for protecting the king, I shall grant you full usage of the Sandspout Wells. Boy, would that have been handy 20 years. Would have been useful 20 hours ago.
Yeah, I saw something like that.
Underground sand travel. As we know, NieR is very good at swimming through sand.
Is this another rule?
The will of our king.
In that case, I'm happy to accept.
Right, so now, on the way back, I can unlock them. Yes, guide me, guide man. I forgot to take my headache tablets. No wonder the headache's not dissipated yet. La da dee dee dee. I forget. Oh, I did. We're all good. Alright, bear with me while I take my medicine. It's so handy I have to do something a moment that can transition that. Right, let's go turn on the sand spouts. For all of the one mission left. Quiet in chat tonight, where is everyone? Twitch broken again. I mean, I usually default to Twitch is broken, but it seems to be working fine. I think it's just quiet. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Such is the way of the zone? No, such is life in the zone. That's the Stalker thing, isn't it? From the Stalker games, not the thing that Stalkers say. I'm sure I don't know anything about what Stalkers say. Alright, now we're good. Goes that down then? Fine. La da dee da da dee. A merchant passed through the village today. Oh yeah, Accord. I don't think we ever meet Accord with her crazy big bag. I said about big bags, the better, really. Right, so I can't remember if we have to turn these on first or if we can just use them. I think we have to pull this block back, which is the, yeah. That was the thing I've been talking about for like 2 sessions. You dare! You're not wolves, but I'll skin you like you were. Let's see, other sand spouts. I know there was at least one over here. See that one over there. I think there's only one in here. Possible for my sieve of a mind to remember. I mean, it would make sense. Really. Ow, you stupid ambush predators. Oh, you can link with the GOG version. That's good, Armadin. I shall probably forget to do that. But that's DRM. I still think a game like it seems daft to me. These like single player games having Twitch drops, and you know, I don't think they should. But you know, if they're gonna, then FOMO says I gotta get the items. They might be OP. They're probably not OP. They are items that have in-game effects. They're not just cosmetics, though. I'm okay with it, you know, like watch Sea of Thieves streams and unlock a nice skin for your flintlock or something like that. But we should do Sea of Thieves again sometime. It's been ages. Well, I'm going to be streaming it on GOG tomorrow, Almadin, but I don't know if that's going to work as intended with the drops. Also, I'm pretty sure my save isn't near enough to the end of Act 1 to be able to get to the DLC, but hey, I'll still raise awareness that the first season is now complete. Maybe I can actually do a playthrough of it. Maybe after this, maybe I can actually do my Rogue Trader playthrough after we finish NieR. Because I gotta be honest, this series has done very disappointingly. I was kind of, well, not depressed, saddened. It started off strong, like lots of viewers, and it just plummeted after we got about halfway through the playthrough. It's always a little disheartening. Not that I'm going to abandon the playthrough, I wanted to play through the game, but... I'm doing it because I want to play the game, but I thought, people will love to see this. Nope. Maybe I'm not VTubey enough. Maybe I'm not furry enough. Maybe I'm just ugly and boring. One of these is more likely than the others. Oh. Where are you? Come down here, you Zargathrax wannabe! Right, so I did just do that one, didn't I? It's shown on the map, right? Right? Yes, I did just do that one. Not actually that many. I think there's maybe one more. Oh, it's that one. I was standing right next to it the whole time. Because I'm made of smart stuff. Oh, I'm going to double ping Discord, because what the fuck? I've been having a Discord if no one even bloody pays attention. You want to continue the story, but yeah, right. They retro add it, so there's like stuff in the bits of the story you are now past, which is very annoying. Right, iron ore, I think is seafront. Logs also. People got sick of all my roly-polying.
Oh, there.
Fix the bloody buffering issue, and now no one's watching. Hey, Geester. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Right. Need some logs. La-dee-da-da-dee. I'm pretty sure this is the finale. Once we enter the Shadow Lord's Keep, it's kind of a point of no return. Yeah, I do need some materials. Nothing that you're selling, you terrible individual. Sorry, you're not terrible.
If you need it.
You're just a bit underwhelming.
The import-export dame says you're a good guy, yeah? So listen, I got stuff in the back room, if you know what I mean.
Oh, junk in the trunk.
For a good price.
He just means we get a discount now.
You tell it.
Okay, so... Oh, I've got a side quest at the Forest of Myth, haven't I? Forgot about that.
Oh, there.
You don't need to call me a hoe. That's rude. Rocksite says you own the new DLC. The game says buy it. The game, I've often found games will advertise DLC even if you own it, though. That's a thing that just seems to happen with some games. Armored in. I sometimes would, in some games, would get a marker that says, "Hey, buy the new DLC," even though I'm in the middle of playing that DLC.
You come back with Yona, okay?
Thanks for coming.
Do you? I mean, you've got some logs, sir.
Go get him.
You do have some logs. How many loggies do I need? 20 logs?
Thanks for...
And my vast wealth on that.
Go get...
I mean, I'm going to assume NieR is the ruins. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, let me have a quick check of Galaxy, because I've just finished installing it myself. Wouldn't be the first time something's broken on GOG, though, is it? Let me see. Configure rogue tray. I'm just having a look now to verify with another person, right? I've got Lex Imperialis listed. I know that doesn't help you, but that is literally like, well, it's there for me, but it does list the DLC when I go into configuring the Galaxy, so configure the Galaxy. The Galaxy needs a reboot. Isn't that like the plot of like every fourth Star Wars expanded universe novel? Someone trying to reboot the Galaxy? Or at least kill a son. It's good to have hobbies. Maybe not that one, but hobbies in general, you know. Like NieR here, he has a healthy hobby, killing all the shades. I'm sure this will not have tragic consequences due to his blinkered vision. It's not like we've witnessed any tragedies caused by blind rage and desire for revenge. Yeah. Oh, damn it, I forgot to... Oh, God, now I've got to go back to Seafront again. Give me your blood. I'm going to stab the words out of you. You know, let's get the iron ore first. Be sensible about this. Only one winning on that is sunscreen. If you destroy a sun, do sunscreen salesmen really win, though? I mean, I feel like they've lost a job. Won't somebody think of the salesman? Said the capitalism. Still amuses me in my response to my new manager when he was like, he kind of brought up like, well, did you want to be a salesman? I was like, oh God, no. Literally that as my, oh, killing shades. Ah, right, Aaron. Because I feel like, yeah, destroying the sun is the opposite of killing shade. Like, you're creating permanent shade, which I'm okay with personally. I mean, apart from the whole vitamin D deficiency. Is it vitamin D? What do my pills say? I take these because I don't go out much. Yeah, vitamin D. Apart from, like, vitamin D deficiency. I just realised I've still got a couple of lollipops on my desk. I don't know how long they've been there. She's like, yeah, I have some lollipops. Okay. You think I'm doubting? You doubted me? I really need to sort out and throw some stuff off this desk. Have a big desk, have a big desk. Look, lollipops. And bongo. What do we got? I got a lemony one and a raspberry one. They're called sour, but they're that like budget sour that you don't want to be too sour because you don't want to put the kiddie winks off. Which could well be a problem with my streams in general. I'm very sour and I put the kiddie winks off. But when people tell you it gets better, it doesn't. It's false hope. Oh,
what can I help you with?
Could you maybe not laugh like that? That would be a good start. All right.
Come back.
Oh God, he wants to rip and tear. Right, so we've got that stuff. That's good for facade. I want to quickly go back to... It is mostly planets that just go kaboom, Heronera. There's been at least one super weapon that was intended to destroy suns, though. The star, I think it was called the Sun Killer or the Star Killer. I had one of the most whiniest antagonists trying to use it. he was just insufferable. He was the usual student Jedi that didn't get his way and went Anakin Skywalker-y. Excellent, that one did. Good old turning it off and on again. Well, 20% guard resistance, that's nice. I think the words cap off at 25%, or seem to anyway. Not worth farming them. Right, let's get over to the boat. Can you re-terraform after an Exterminatus? Does the Imperium of Man in Warhammer 40k actually have the technology to terraform? I feel like that's lost tech. Well, I know lost tech's battle tech, but the term still sort of applies.
Oh, there.
I know, Harinara, you're very, very scattershot. Say as much as you can, as fast as you can, and occasionally something makes sense and or makes someone laugh. It's kind of like how I stream. Probably why we get on. I'm thinking about what to do for Saturday's multiplayer, by the way. I'm a little Helldivered and Vermintided 2 out at the moment. I'm not sure I want hordes of things as my gameplay focus. Yay! He's back! These guys are gonna be living their best life. Happiest things in the NieRverse. Damn it, that's a regular pearl. I think there's only one farming spot on the beach, but I'm just gonna run around and check. Sea lions are back. The sea doggos. Look at them. Good old sea puppers. Was he the roly-poly one? He's the roly-poly one. Look at him roll. Basting himself. All right, let's get this over to Facade.
Bunch of townspeople disappeared.
Check. What do we need for the ultimate upgrade here? We literally just need 4 more black pearls, the rarest item in the game.
Oh, there.
Please don't call me a hoe. It's rude. I did see Phasmophobia's got a big new content update. They've now added video evidence and sound evidence as things you need to get for perfect investigations, which seems pretty cool. And they've tweaked the photo system as well, so you no longer get like 1, 2, or 3 star ratings for your photos. You now just get either they're now classified as either unique or a duplicate. So a lot of requested changes have been made, which is cool. These guys are really annoying. Airborne enemies are always a nuisance in melee-based games. Ha! Oh, 20% item drop rate. Don't mind if I do. You scorpion bastards. Well, nuked isn't the same as exterminatus, Harinara. Technically, well, actually. Exterminatus isn't the nuclear death of the world. Exterminatus is glassing the planet and then shattering the glass and removing like several inches of the outer crust, so that no seeds of chaos may take hold. More than the power of an exploding star to deal with that. Alright, well, let's get this turned in. With adherence to the rules, herdy-derby. Not so much, Lil Rory. The AAAs don't. AAA is still very much rooted in the we know what's best for the players because we made lots of money doing
Got
it,
your
so we know.
stuff.
Oh, data it.
But, you know, you got like your Deep Rock Galactic, you got your Repos, you got your Phasmophobias, you got all these cool sort of AA and under companies that do listen. 50,000 smackaroos. That was worth the money I paid. Like AAA these days is, have you considered remastering it? It's like, it came out 6 months ago. Yes, but, you know, remaster. It made money before. Well, we got to thank Ubisoft for absolutely conclusively proving that quadruple A ain't gonna work ever. Like, no one's, after the Skull and Bones farce, nobody's gonna call their game AAA for a long time, I think. They know they're gonna get laughed out of the room. And all it took was those asshat Guillemots. You're not worth it, mate. Why am I doing this to myself? Because it's funny. And it does a lot of damage. Oh, GTA 6 might be. However, there's a lot of question marks about GTA 6 now, Heronara, since the guy who wrote all of the story for the previous games and the guy who wrote all of the side content for the previous games have both left the company. So, GTA 6 is very much an unknown quantity right now. Am I going to play it? Probably. But I would not be surprised if the writing isn't up to snuff. Because we've lost Laszlo Jones, I think his surname is. But yeah, that Laszlo. He's an actual person who worked for Rockstar and did all the side content. And Dan Houser's left, so... You've lost your two big creative sparks for all the biting satire and the funny radio stations and all of that stuff. Boo. Yeah, exactly, Aberdeen. I mean, look how much money Disney's losing. They just had another massive flop.
Townspeople disappeared.
Was it called Elim or something like that? What was it called? The poster, it just looked like they just remade like Lilo and Stitch, but it was called something else. Let's just see Disney flop and see what we get. That. A big swatching of dust with my key. Anybody? Best. Elio. Yeah, it wasn't Lilo and Stitch live action, it was something called Elio. What was Pixar? Outer space abduction follows an alien reduction-obsessed orphan whose fondest wish comes true. Mistaken for a bastard. Landing with a thud in 3,750 theaters. Thing is, this is not a good time to release movies for kids, because they're all in school. I mean, it doesn't sound like Lilo and Stitch, to be honest, based off that description. Pixar usually make consistently entertaining films. Mind you, I say that like I've seen a Pixar film more recently than Finding Nemo, I think. I think that was the last Pixar film I saw. I haven't even seen... No, I have seen Toy Story 2. I think I came out before Finding Nemo. Did it? I don't know. My timeline's a little confused.
A bunch of townspeople disappeared.
I haven't even seen Incredibles 2. And I love Incredibles. The Incredibles is fantastic fun. Very definition of family fun. Kids are in summer break in the US. Oh, are they? I see, Inky. I got a sea turtle, like, now I'm guilty. We really are monsters. maybe I should do the. I don't. It's gonna be like the airy where we should just. Right, what I'll do is I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna try the save trick because I'd love to get these black pearls, but I need 4 of them and it's gonna take forever. Let's see. NieR Black Pearl Farming. No, I got my post office freebie. Okay, apparently some people are saying it's once per run, some people are saying it's just super rare. That's true. Movie theaters are air conditioned. Maybe we'll get lucky. Coming through. Oh, I've got to do this again. Who keeps resetting these boxes? They literally pay a man just to reset them, creating jobs. What's your job, box pusher? That is El Zilcho on the Perlo. Yeah, Disney is kind of reeling from a lot of body blows at the moment, I feel. Like they lost a lot of money on the last season of Doctor Who for various reasons that I will not get into. Let's go. It's a very polarizing season. And basically killed the franchise, so thanks for that, Disney. Looked at the movies and noped out. I can't even think of any, like... What's it, 28 years later, I heard wasn't very good. Again, that, you know, your mileage is going to vary depending on where you're getting your information from with stuff like that, I guess, but... I don't even keep up with movies anymore. I used to be a movie fanatic, but... Supposedly there's a new Jurassic Park, because of course there is.
We've got to have money.
But yeah, to be fair, I haven't even seen a Jurassic Park after Jurassic Park 3. And apparently if you've seen Jurassic Park 1 and 2, you've seen Jurassic World and Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom anyway. From what I saw of those movies. Wasn't Disney tapped to be buying EA at one point? Sure, I heard rumors about that. This is not going to happen, is it? This is why people don't get the weapon upgrade achievements. It's not like you can even really cheat engineer. I suppose you can probably hex edit it. There might be some hex edits available. It's getting a bit much. Jurassic World Reboot. Why don't you just call it Jurassic World Reboot and be done with it? Because you basically said the same thing there. Does it have Chris Pratt in it? Please God, no. The world has had enough Chris Pratt, I feel. It does not need more. It's just interesting to me. You went from like really actually very watchable and funny in Parks and Recreation to, oh my God, get him off the screen. I'm gonna be a new generation of fans. Didn't like the last trilogy come? I don't know. I'm a weird shut-in. I lose track of time. I keep the windows shut and the curtains drawn. It gets kind of disorientating. All right. I think I'm giving up on this. Let's go to the Forest of Myth. It's been like 20 minutes. I don't even have one yet.
Bunch of townspeople disappeared.
Yeah, they got eaten by the Siren Lady.
Oh, there.
Yeah, let's go to the Northern Plains. That is a lot of shades on the field over there. Megan actually was pretty good, to be honest. Surprisingly good. I mean, yeah, it's kind of similar to Child's Play, but not quite. It was certainly interesting, very well done. Like, the Megan prosthetics and things were very impressive. Oh, I heard Ballerina's not done very well, yeah. From the world of John Wick, although I've still got, like, I haven't even watched John Wick 2 yet. Don't have time to watch movies anymore. Karate Kid Legends. I never liked Karate Kid, so yeah, not interesting. Jurassic World Rebirth starring Scarlett Johansson. Oh, that's promising. That's promising that it doesn't have... I've already forgot his name. Chris Pratt. There we go. That's right. But just remember he's a Pratt and it comes to you. Mission Impossible. I haven't bothered with the Mission Impossible after the awful second one. I hated that, so didn't bother going back for more. 28 years later, I've heard not good things about that. But then the only one that interests me, apart from maybe Ballerina, is Megan 2.0. And the problem is, I won't go to the cinema on a weekend. No way, no how, too many people. And cinema culture has gotten a lot worse in modern times in the ADHD era because nobody can leave their phone alone. Everybody chats. It's horrible.
You look like something's on your mind.
Well, a week ago, I had a sudden brainstorm that the real money is in the fortune-telling business. So I'm trying to set up shop.
Fortune-telling?
You know it. And once I get my
Nice. Good choice,
special
Keister.
gazing stone, people will be flocking in from miles around. But
You need an orb to contemplate.
But what?
the stone was supposed to be delivered, but it hasn't come. No stone means no customers, and no customers means I'm eating dirt tonight. Again.
And she might actually be meaning it
Can't you
literally.
just get another stone?
Well, they're pretty rare. I think Popola knows something about them, but she and I aren't really that close, so I don't want to bug her.
Send her a letter saying, hey, where get stone? It's not difficult. Has she not tracked her order from orbs.com? Exactly. Your #1 site for contemplating needs.
We're friends. I'll ask her.
Oh, would you? That'd be great.
I wasn't sitting here with a quest marker over my head for nothing, you know. All right, let's go to orbs.com. Strike. Knock, knock. Who's at the door? Bacon delivery. All right, Popola. Was it Popola or was it Deviler? Are they twins or sisters? I think, well, twin sisters, yes. just go with yes, they're twin sisters. Sure, why not? Alrighty.
Hey, Popola, you know anything about some kind of magic fortune-telling stone?
Oh, you mean the Eye of Power?
Oh, that's not a good name.
And yes, I know it's a funny name, but that's what they're called. Why do you ask?
Helping someone out? You have any idea where I can get one?
Well, there used to be some on the roof of the Lost Shrine. I'm willing to bet they're still there.
All right, I'll give the Lost Shrine a shot.
All right, have we got to get it? Oh, have we got to get it back without breaking it? Because that's gonna suck. Oh, we were going to the Lost Shrine for the mission. Yeah, of course, it doesn't tell me where I'm going. All right, let's go to the boatman. A mystery classic. The hint is, hint for it is, why don't you take a bite? I was gonna go with Jaws, to be honest, Armadin. But yeah, vampires probably more.
Oh there, getting on?
Kevlar said Kylie's put together in all the right places. I don't know what all that means, but I want to be like that when I grow up. Oh.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Maybe logged into the end game now. Oopsie. Wasn't Jaws according to someone who went. Okay then. Yeah, vampire movies make sense. Or zombie movies. Filthy shades. Well, you're doing some stuff. Let's put a stop to that. No stuff, thank you. None of that, would you? Some discordant notes I'm hearing? Maybe? Hey! Oh god, it's you! Get down here, Budget Sargothrax! A subdued bracelet. Oh, that worked. So, may not be able to actually get this and get back again, but we'll see. It's at the roof of the Lost Shrine, so you can get to the roof and then back off at that point, I think. Will you die? Thank you. Wait a minute. That's also a problem, Alwyn. Yes, it's a very subjective term calling a film a classic. Ooh, sounds all ominous in here now. God's sake, you knocked him away from my attacks. Why you say you're working for the Shades? He goes, would you, Dad? works for me. Ooh, 25% physical defense. Don't mind if I do avail myself of that. Apparently I don't need to. I'm not using physical defense, because, yeah. To the roof! Oh, I heard more. Bum stabbed. Bum stab, you fell down. Bum stab strikes again. I feel like this was the dead end route. Bye-bye. Why, hello, sir. I'm selling this Minecrafted ass stab. Didn't even get his boss music. I feel like this is a dead end route, but... Oh no! That was almost an inconvenience. Right, so... Ah, there's the ladder. Oh, hello. Armor break. Now we need these eyes of power. Balls of glory is what would have also been accepted. A twisted rig. Sounds like me after curry night. You're getting annoying now, sir. Could you not? This way. Before he turns around. Why is my bottom hurting? Oh, I'm being stabbed. I thought for sure that'd spawn enemies. It's quiet. Too quiet. Oh, recovery potion. Very nice. Spear, guide my hand! Something like that, anyway. Hatred guides my hand. There we go. I was like, well, I've come all this way. Maybe I should just finish it rather than have to fight my way back up again. But on the other hand, side quest. Not going to bother with the fishing one, not going to bother with the cooking one. Which way was it? This way? Oh, actually, which way was it? Matters now because we're looking for a thing. I'm looking for some balls of glory. Like this sucker here, look. Yeah, okay, I see it. Why is there literally nothing here? Hey, Toothless Shot, how you doing? Well, yeah, but I don't see what they would have to do with having a bite, little Rory. Is a very specific turn of phrase. What is the point of this area? This is over to here, maybe? I mean, it does. Ah, hello. Dorks. I don't know what it is, to be honest with you. It might be the way we're supposed to go. Ow. I just want you... You know what? Oh, there we go.
This must be the Eye of Power.
Oh my gosh. I can feel magic just gushing out of it.
I must say, I'm impressed. Telling one's fortune with such a powerful stone could produce rather accurate results.
And a simple machine. And a strength drop. Well, alright then. Okay, that's the side quest taken care of. Well, we've got it, so let's see. Is there a quick way out if I go down that way? I would say not. But no, I didn't accidentally go the right way because we're doing side quests. That means I fell down. I was trying to find the Eye of Power. What I didn't want to do was accidentally lock myself into the Shadow Lord's kingdom, because I'm sure that's a point of no return. Here's a mill. Shortcut. Yes, I know, you're all made of tasty XP, but I got places to go. And a bit of heartburn, that's always fun. Damn it, game! Yeah, skill and approach. Alright, there we go. I would think so too, Albadin, but you can't be too sure. If this doesn't reward a weapon, then I'm going to be very disappointed that such a late game quest even exists, but yeah. Right, you... Even can we take the boat? Yes, we can.
Oh, there.
Yes, take me to the northern plains. It's just on the corner up there. Cornist of forest. Cornist? Exactly that, little Rory. Bonus points if it triggers an unskippable cutscene. The forest appears to be slightly on fire. Yeah! Thread the needle.
Well, did you find my stone?
I found a stone which you could now have. That's a different
This
thing.
work for you?
That's it.
Oh, thank you. Oh, and while you're here,
Oh no.
how about a free reading? Come on, it's the least I can do.
Sure, might as well.
Let's see what the eye has to reveal.
Oh no. No, no, no.
Where?
Well, look where we are.
Never seen this place before.
What? Yes. So, NieR should
In
remember
our
where this
dreams.
area is.
What chic. Dreams.
I
That's an
refuse
interesting
to believe
statement,
that we
isn't
were
it? Considering the game literally
withdrawn to
starts
some
with young
alien
NieR
land.
right here.
Yeah, I suppose.
And there we can get the one-handed sword, Iron Pipe. Well, you probably won't get any from watching this stream right now, Toothless Shock. I haven't even set it up. Was I not playing Rogue Trader? Oh, you got another stream in the background. Ah, yes. Yeah, that's how I usually do it. Die, you godless abominations! Screw that shade in particular. I mean, these things are worth like 20% more XP than they usually are, thanks to the words, so... Like I'm beating up children! Oh, don't do that. Not even for XPs. There he is. He's not already dead. This is the toughest shade I've ever fought. So that was interesting that the guy who was there in the intro said he has no memory of the place. He's never been there before. Oh, yeah, the Leviathans illuminate warships, Toothless Shark. A lot of people have been complaining because they fly around the battlefield, they're hyper aggressive, hyper accurate, and can basically ragdoll lock you to death.
What was that?
Being able to destroy their cannons is a huge upgrade.
I cannot say. But I doubt it was a mere daydream if all of us experienced it.
So now the meta is you destroy the cannons and not the Leviathan, which will prevent a fully functional Leviathan respawning in its place.
I think I've seen that before.
Oh, now we recognize it. We've seen them.
Wow. I don't know what
Yeah, we
happened,
saw them during
but
the defense
you
of
guys
Super
look
Earth.
pretty shaken up.
Basically, if you get a spotlight on your head, it's not your 15 minutes of fame. You're about to get shot.
Yeah.
There's a deep inner meaning behind this fortune, but I'm not really sure what it is. I guess I need more practice. Anyway, thanks again for the help. Stop by anytime.
I think I'll pass for now.
So he's gone from I've never been here before to I think I
That's all
recognize
about.
this.
I don't know. It gave me some serious deja vu.
Did it now?
Yeah, like I'd been there before or something. At the same time, it felt like something was pushing down on my chest.
Well, it was just a dream. Best to put it out of your mind.
I suppose after 1400 years, you'd forget a few things. Although we've also seen in 5 years, little NieR aged up to adult NieR, so file that away for thought. Would he still be around after 1400 years? He's clearly aging. I think that might be it. I'm just going to quickly check the village, see if there's any more side missions popped up, but we may go get some answers very shortly. This is probably a good time to solicit theories from chat, though. Those of you who don't know the plot, what do you think's going on? What are the shades? Who is the Shadow Lord? Why does it want Yona? What the hell is going on? I'd say what is the Black Scroll, but I'm pretty sure I've explained that that is the disease that was inflicted on the world that was killing everybody. Because, yeah, well, because that's what it does.
With Yona, okay?
All right, no, that seems to be it. We did get the, I don't think it's the best weapon in the game or anything, but we did get that iron pipe. And it's exactly what you think. It's an iron pipe. A relic of the civilized age. Would the answer be utterly depressing? Would it?
Oh, there.
Surely we're past that at this point. Like, there can't be any more last-minute tragedies. Now I've got to fight all my way back up there again. Nice chain. None of that. We've got a flashy hat. They're dropping nicer stuff now. I've got red on me. Ugh. Go away, budget. Zargothrax. Technical guide. Gonna let them deal with him. A crowbar. That would have been a reference for the sake of a reference, though, little Rory. This is a callback to the first weapon you use in the game during the tutorial, because you attack with an iron bar in that location. The location that the guy who was there suddenly doesn't seem to remember. Memory is a tricky thing, especially after 1400 years. Plus we to a level up. Maybe we're trying to score one more on the way up. 18,000 with 20% XP buff. That's doable. Oi! Stand still so I can slash you to pieces with my spear. Well, there's 1,000 XP already. Oh, that spell is so annoying. It just pushes the enemies away. Oh you're trying to help, kinda, but damn. Watch how he shows some restraint, but this is the lady who threatens to feed people their own balls. I don't think she's ever been told what restraint is. If it takes too long to spawn in, I'm not going to engage with you. Much like in real life. Won't be told any child of mine who's late born. And he's down. Very good, Emil, you tried. Yeah, so I'm not going down there. Exactly that. Oh, we're already down to 11,000 XP. We might just get another level up before we continue. I know you two are going to spawn. I knew you'd do that. I don't know what Sokoban. Oh, hang on, Sokoban. Is that a box pushy game? I played variants of that. I don't know if Sokoban's the one in particular I played, but I think it might have been called Boxel on the Game Boy was the version I played. I wasn't very good at it. A 10% bomb now. Twisted ring. Mid to late 90s. That'd line up with Game Boy game as well. Maybe it was Sokoban. I'm gonna do a Google. Might have been. That actually looks like my memory, so. It might have been that one I played. Basically, it's like a very child-safe game to buy people. Continuing the ascent to madness or to answers. Now, those need to go first. Prioritize. Easy when you remember to do the 360 cheese on them. No scope. Nope. There's the level up. I'd say 360 no scope. Technically, they're all no scopes. Imagine fitting a scope to a spear. Sounds like more like something from NieR Automata, if you ask me. Huh? What? I guess I was moving the thumbstick in a weird direction. Didn't feel like it, but. Okay, and now we're back on the roof. Wait a minute. Yeah, this has changed, because normally you went round there. No, I'm misremembering. You went round here. There it is. Through here. Why, hello. Come down here so I can stab you. I can do jump attacks, sir. It's not going to help you. This way. We're nearly there. Ooh, but what could be there? Who could be there? Well, it's the Shadow Lord. We know this.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Yeah, what is the deal with Grimoire Vice? And why does the person who kidnapped Yona have Grimoire Noir, white and black? There's the point of no return.
And now the path is open.
Herbs. Yep, that's an invisible wall. Ominous organ music. Are we about to fight Dracula? Actually, if you've been paying attention to the music, you might recognize what's playing. Ooh. The Phoenix Sword to go with the Phoenix Dagger and the Phoenix. Yeah, basically the Phoenix versions I think are the best versions of everything.
To whom does the true voice speak?
I get up to the Cloud District very often.
To whom does the true form show itself?
The Cloud District.
You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask. Why did humans disappear from the world?
All right, chat. Here's your test. I hope you've been paying attention.
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
Emil can fly, yep. He got super magic powers after he got eaten by his sister, Experiment 6, and then was able to absorb her from within, thus gaining access to her powers. It was a whole thing.
To whom does the true I act? Why you must act?
Why did humans disappear from the Earth, folks? Was it because their lives are short or because of a black disease? Now, if you've been paying attention to the plot, it's the Black Scroll.
I answer because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
by acquiring leaves of the sacred tree, or by separating body from soul. This one hasn't really been explicitly spelt out, but if you've been paying attention to things like the loading screen hints and probably more NPC conversations than I've actually been doing, you might have figured it out. And if separating body from soul doesn't start to fill you with a deep sense of dread about what we've been doing through this entire game,
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
they are placed in their corresponding shells, or they are in the promised land bursting with light.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
And I'm gonna go, you may not have put it all together yet, but that is going on the tragedy count right now. Because that has just told us exactly what's been going on.
You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Oh look! Incoming tragedy!
It's the twins from your village.
Popola, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
Alright, let's go back to the village.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
Remember there was a note we found about 2 robots? Or automatons? That were tasked as guardians, but did not feel emotions? Even though they could mimic emotions?
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then.
Weapon called Treachery. Yeah, also, yes. Sorry, yeah, the weapons. If you've been upgrading your weapons, you get a lot of actual backstory that's relevant to the plot as well. Well, looks like this is happening.
No, I suppose not. How sad.
They didn't have them picked as the final boss. Wink, wink. They're not the final boss.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
I'm just going to run around and let them talk.
I don't believe it.
This game came out a year before Dark Souls, I think, Haranara.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
Grimoire Weiss is a traitor?
What now?
such a horrible sounding scream.
Copied my powers.
That's fine.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Damn it, NieR. You're so dumb, blinded by rage. Ow, ow. Oh, no. They're doing something else.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
So Team Rocket blasted off again.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
Oh god, his cassette tape's worn down. Do I have treachery? Oh yeah, the Blade of Treachery, there it is. Oh yeah, I did upgrade it a bit and read it. Ah yes, I did read that part, I just didn't fully upgrade it. The sisters were puppets of complex machinery, so fine was their construction that any who laid eyes upon them assumed they were human in every way. They were the embodiment of man's greatest technological achievements. They walked like humans, ate like humans, laughed like humans. The one thing they could not do, however, was shed tears, for they were not designed in that way. Because the sisters were machines, they felt nothing. Or they might mourn as humans did, but they experienced no true sadness, for they did not know what sadness was. Even when their friends perished in tragic accidents and their creator died of disease, they felt nothing. To the sisters, all it meant was that those people no longer existed. To level 2.
I think I hear a waltz.
Well, that's exactly what you want to hear in a creepy-ass castle, isn't it? Well, they're clearly busy. We'll just let ourselves through. No shades here.
It is a grand affair.
I'll touch him. Nothing.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
Oh boy.
They're all Shades.
No roly-poly.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Ooh, 30% guard resistance. Very nice. Yes, well, there is a waltzing ghost enemy type in Symphony of the Night, Armadin. Oh man, they keep coming. Hey, keep giving me them words. Ooh, 30% XP. Keep giving me them words. Ah, there's the roly-poly. It's like he took a moment to realise you've been killed. This is the part where you fall down. You fall down! This is basically a keep going till the game says so area. Oh, that's a new one. No, would you? Was that a flying bastard? Yeah, it was. Got it. Dodged it that time.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love
Twice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
The plan, let's go.
Come on! Come on!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
God damn, I hate trying to hit these things. Ooh, 30% armor break though.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Okay, we got them all.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Is she gonna get impaled again? Oh, balls.
These things are freaking me out!
You can run, but you can't hide.
Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine! We need to help Kaine!
Oh, okay. Got it.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
That doesn't look good. Oh, bollocks.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Kinda can understand them. Piggy base mayhem.
Shit. Oh dear.
Oh, that's a Dark Souls enemy.
This thing?
He got all his health back.
Oh
Oh, that's poisoning us.
no! I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go!
You heard them.
This way! Move!
Okay. I'm sure he'll stay right there.
Up here!
Oh, hello. The I nearly missed. The Dragoon Lance. Him still throwing weapons at me even now. Spear that symbolizes a pact between a great warlord and an ancient dragon. Remember what I've kept saying about how this all originated? He had grown old. The king's dauntless gaze had lost its sight and his stalwart body had grown soft. What's more, every ounce of fear and vanity he had gained with age now gnawed away at his heart. The king was afraid, so he repeatedly ordered the invasion of neighboring countries so as to hold onto the lands he had been sworn to protect. The king was afraid, so he tried to take everything through violence and oppression, for he no longer trusted his own advisors and vassals. Drakengard background. Here's Pigley.
Deal with this thing.
Let them have your solid stair sequence.
Please, hurry!
I'm trying, but he's not making it easy, and he's right behind me. Oh god, he's right behind me. Whoop.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
You're kicking a steel door. Uh-oh. He's
Attack
back.
incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Oh, good dodge on my time. Pretend I tried that. Do we have to, like, bait him into hitting the door? Oh. No, he's back again. Alright, got a plan. Now he's doing the poison again. Nope, he's just doing that. Oh, there we go. That's in time. But guess who?
傘程度と血いると手
Big damn heroes moment. Playing a boss version of Despair.
What are you doing here?
サルリシだと海ザム特キロだろ
You are correct.
いやあらとて賛成たクルワリとてトラス感化しチンで But あらヘルアト 飛んだで蹴り動いたりアンプリアとさちちさったと止めるたかいざむち
It's a good moment. Pretty sure they're gonna die though.
えタッカー奇跡オーバー
Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギー後でアリクラーサアコ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくくおたおきアルタビュート来るとこっちいる勝てケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
88 rules about what to die before dying, what to yell before dying in battle.
心中カレルタカイザンテラス
なんだあらたてウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカリバゼルトトチ
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Make sure it wasn't in vain. Except, well, this is NieR. It is lovely. Game really wants to make sure I'm full of healing items, doesn't it? Level 3. Despair. Hey, Lovelust. How you doing? This damn song, though. And not quite the final boss. We got some unfinished business with the Robo Twins.
Devila. Popola.
We've already counted their betrayal as a tragedy, so...
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Like, 10 minutes you've been waiting.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
You actually start this game from 1,300 years ago.
Weiss! My mind. I remember.
As soon as the game lets me pause, I'm going to look at those documents.
Popola, you are not human. In fact,
They don't feel anything.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
We have not been a human this entire time.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
no. They still live on. You know them as shades.
We've been killing the souls of humans this entire time.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
I mean, at this point, I mean, this is where the tragedy count's going to go nuts, theoretically, because every boss should be now on the count. I'm putting that on just because that's the big reveal. But that should go up by, like, several thousand at this point.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
You know who the Shadow Lord is yet?
Please don't be angry with us. We are only
Why it was specifically fixated on Yona? Much like this version is fixated on Yona?
Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
First, Project Gestalt. Project Gestalt Report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization-repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. So yeah, the black scroll disease is actually something called white chlorination, which was a bacteria brought to this reality by the god that the non-canon ending of Drakengard brought over to this world. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upwards with disturbing speed. With some relapsed gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority, and it looks likely to continue for some time. So yeah, Shades started to attack the shell bodies that were supposed to be housing them when this project was complete. Shorthand minutes of Case 23, Emergency Response Conference. Hey, look, those books look familiar. Issue. Observed upward trend in relapses, noted and discussed. Issue. Acceleration of restoration schedule, approved. Report. Debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. So they were two parts of a thing. Order collection of guidance and release code for Zelda alongside Vice launch. That Zelda's the character, what I named the character. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapsed case known as Yona. The Observer Contact Group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. Yeah, so NieR is actually the original that was used for this. They released the books to try and get the Shades under control. The first person that the books came in contact with was NieR.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No, I'm nothing like you.
I'm gonna let the music play a bit actually, because you might recognize it as their theme. remember from the tavern?
Devila? Devila?
What then, Almudin? NieR Automata. Damn song.
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
To be fair, you started it.
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Fucking weaponizing the music again, too. Alright. Oh, no, okay. Oh, her shield's down. And her shield's up again. Surely there's no more tragedy left.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Wait, you could do this that whole time?
I fear we're done for.
Like I pointed out, this song's called Despair.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Told you they pile on fast towards the end. So in New Game Plus, I'll tell you now, in New Game Plus, all the Shade dialogue's translated for you and subtitled. There's 5 endings. At least, oh, 5, you gotta play through the game 5 times.
Let's go.
Yeah.
So what happened was the Shadow Lord is split off from NieR. However, the original NieR that they're both based off of was fanatically obsessed with protecting his sister, which carried through to both versions. think there's a save point just ahead. Just some frustration, just so you can vent some frustration. Or just even though we know they're humans, we've still got to butcher them all. Oh yeah, Xavier, right. That's where the big reveal is, the rug pull. That all the shades we've been fighting are the actual souls of humans that were separated from their physical forms. They've become corrupted because this was supposed to have been something from 1400 years ago, but the experiment went wrong. The souls weren't really able to re-enter the vessels properly, so Devler and Popola were preventing them from like rejoining until they could figure out what had gone wrong, and activated Grimoire Vice and Grimoire Noir to go and meet NieR and make a copy of him specifically to try and fix everything. It didn't work because NieR was far too obsessed with protecting his sister. This definitely hits different now. I mean, these are the souls of humans specifically, not actual human bodies, but the separated souls of humans that were supposed to be reintegrated into replicants, which were shells made to house humans. Fuck you, roly-poly. Ah, this song's called Shadow Lord.
Yona!
Yes, and then the souls, or shades as they became known as, started attacking the replicants because they instinctively knew on some level they're supposed to be reintegrating with them. Hence we had some stuff happening with shades looking like people, like the Aerie.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Boss rush, I recognize this boss.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak,
Steve
such a
Bloom?
manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Oh god.
Strike it when it has stopped.
It was supposed to be a last-ditch effort to save humanity, and it went wrong. Oh, damn it, yeah, he's got all my powers, too. Oh, yeah, he's done the spiky attack.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Nice try. Yona!
Brother?
Yona.
Yeah, she was infected with the disease called the Black Scroll. She was also kidnapped 5 years ago by the Shadow Lord here.
Just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not
It's
right,
a bacterial disease, says
not right that
Orangutan,
she can't see him.
known as white chlorination. It was a bacteria that was brought over by the god from Drakengard that you can cross realities to fight.
It's you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty wild because this is all spun off from a secret ending from the game Drakengard on the PS2. Oh, damn it!
Let's go home.
I can't pause. Shit, I should have dismissed it. Ah, wasn't paying attention. I got no way to.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that.
You can't hear me, but it's supposed to go the other way. If chat's particularly engaged, it's supposed to automatically delay the adverts.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Cut!
Well, at least I can pause and wait for it to come back. There went the original Yona, yeah. The one from 1400 years ago. Or the soul of the body from the one 1400 years ago.
Watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down.
Yeah, but you
Come
both
on.
did that.
Let's finish this. Weiss, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Do it. Strike the killing blow.
At least the ad break's over now. Yeah, I could have delayed it, but I wasn't paying attention. I was too invested in the cutscene.
Father, one moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up
That was the soul of Yon. So, the replicants have essentially developed their own souls over time.
I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn...
Grimoire Weiss here was supposed to decode Grimoire NieR and enable the shades to be reintegrated into the bodies.
That's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Oh yeah.
I have a
immediately went to use the powers. Oh yeah, hang on, I've got the regular item menu as well. Okay, that's fine. Music's starting to die down as well. Ow. The plot gets quite confusing. I'm just playing this to inflict emotional trauma on people. However, we have literally doomed any hope humanity had of surviving to extinction now. So, did he actually die? We didn't see him. He walked off. I don't know if that counts.
Is Iona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Okay, he's still going.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar
And
tear,
NieR, of course.
Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Remember when I said, like, it seemed like a goofy thing, but what you type in actually matters? You have to actually put your name in again there to do it right.
Is that you?
Did I mention, by the way, one of the endings for this game requires you to delete your entire save? I'm not kidding.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours
Inky.
and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
This isn't a fairy tale, kid.
I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Rescued Yona, wiped out countless human souls, and destroyed any possibility of the humans being saved. Yay! But we got our sister back.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Now we fast forward 14,000 years to play NieR Automata.
It sure
Soon-ish. Fortunately, after the B playthrough, you get a save point you can use to get to the other endings quickly. And they're actually together again. The Eyrie, however, is still a crater. Hell of a game. Can't remember if there is some after credit stuff. I can't remember if you get it on your first playthrough though. Actually, I didn't pick this t-shirt on purpose, but we have a city to burn kind of appropriate. I didn't really put much thought into picking my t-shirt today, but turns out to fit. See, that's the thing that gets weird, Lovelust, because the prologue with the original NieR and Yona takes place 1,300 years before where the game is set. So I'm not sure. We're not sure the specifics on how they got created, but yeah, they did age. Yona and NieR, there's a 5-year time gap, and Yona and NieR are both aged up. But everyone's aged up, and there is actually a specific comment you can pick up on where NieR comments that Devler and Poplar look exactly the same as they did 5 years ago. Also, interesting way of doing the credits, because it's all done alphabetical name rather than department. Laura Bailey, kinda English. Liam O'Brien, one of his best performances as Grimoire Vice there. Hit press B when you hit marketing. It's a nice credit sequence. I am feeling like it would be better if it was a vertical shooter where I'm having to blast my way through everyone who made the game. That's not foreshadowing for NieR Automata at all. Totally is. Hey, she's not actually using the made-up language. NieR Automata is a sequel. It's a strange one in terms of a sequel because it's set in the same world. It references some of the stuff from NieR, but it's set 14,000 years later and is about a war between battle androids and alien robots that have apparently invaded from space. While what's left of humanity is in cryogenic storage on the far side of the moon. And you can get a game over for eating a fish. Sounds like we need to introduce some democracy. Funny, when you put it like that, Stalio, there is some similarities between the Yorha androids and Helldivers. Heterochromia eyes, Grey Dragon. That wasn't overly long. That was just right. And now we make a save. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. You may now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Oh, Departed Mother's Diary is like a series of battle arenas. It's very hard to know what ending's canon for regards to going into NieR Automata, really, because by setting it 14,000 years later, it's almost rendered irrelevant whatever ending you go for.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine,
Starts from halfway.
I was
This is where it
reminded
picks
about
up.
something from my past.
Skips the entire first
Maybe
act of the game.
my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Because nothing changes in the first act of the game, so they just mean you don't have to play it. We start after the 5-year time skip, after Emil's had that happen to him. But Kaine was aware the whole time. Sound of rain filled the village. So this is new. This was not in the first playthrough. This is new for the ending B run. Steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the centre of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak! Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell. But the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. My God, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, doesn't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes with Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Hard reading. Very hard. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any attempt at the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not, don't be an ass! Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. My body. It's not normal. If I was normal, then Mum and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. My gosh, these are Lunar Tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar Tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Stumbled on them when I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away in the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. Don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. And that's another one. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. Are you Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. He brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! You need help! I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, There was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. It nearly got me, the gross. It very nearly got me a couple of times there. I feel like a lot of us could do with a hug after that. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. So you see why now when we did the Grandma fight and it was saying that Kaine should just give up and die, it's like, that is exactly the moment that Kaine just turned round and was like, you're not Grandma. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harboured a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She'd never chopped wood before in her life and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and finally she managed to connect with a solid stroke. The tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Oh, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. It's tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her effort. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Settling down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You're bad practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket! Can't let it spill! Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home on the hem of the dress that Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheek shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed to a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers were nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Huh," barked Demo. "Oh, bitch, finally keel over." "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each one with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colours, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumours about you," he said. "It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Carly, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Carly?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling over this new fact in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother's an old friend of mine," she said as Kaine scooted away yet again. "I owe her much. I'll wager she'd like it if you drew a picture of her. Yeah, I think she'd like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, How was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? Kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Oh shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever just pissed me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. Terrible. Doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colours. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honour above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Hush, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. This moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh no. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare from her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Been there. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Oh, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be sombre affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores that used to take for granted. And so, this morning, found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, I'm gonna pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What are the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room like with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began, maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wool and whatnot, I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Turn around, don't turn around, she told herself. In the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she'd ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, where she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Hey, War Dog. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around her. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking for her from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine, "alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance through more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped through the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them was surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us! She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. There could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard!" Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch on her waist, she leapt at the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the house. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine? You gotta run! Can't best this one!" Kaine grabbed her hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on! You have to go!" The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit! You have to live!" You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mess of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the ground once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeating over and over again. Kill it! 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 Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine's slowly began to flicker and die, he felt a desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
And we're back to this again. We now return to our regularly scheduled B-run. Emil is fine, Emil is okay, nothing bad happened to Emil. Glad to actually vent some frustration on something, because that was depressing as fuck. Oh, he's tougher now, I think.
What anger this creature must have. How can it even survive these past 5 years?
Not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Is this something to do with Kaine then, this thing?
Lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
This is the part where you fall down, douche pick. I hope I did well reading that. I felt like I was really doing a good job of reading that, honestly. haven't had to do prolonged narration that isn't just character voices from a visual novel in a while. Thanks, folks. Oh, he's got an A+ in English speaking. She's not awake this time. Oh, wait, there's more. And an ad break. A goddamn ad break incoming. Right. Snooze. Snooze. Snoozing it. Hopefully we can get through this in 5 minutes. Gently. Weakly. Softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. How an ad breaks is tragic. I've put it on delay. I've delayed it for 5 minutes. It was getting difficult to see, but only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realise that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. Ah! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt the picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned a good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. That's what was written. I look like that? Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her neck back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to make form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Ha 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 ha! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her head. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh, God, you are the best! Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing around her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving upwards to the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. "Come on," said the voice. "Let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." Okay, that's the last snooze I've got for the ad break. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Yeah, maybe. What of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." Are we getting possessed by the shade of a serial killer? A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she'd regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Oh, what the hell, sunshine!" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." "Grandma said, can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "A thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop. Gotta stop." Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and..." "Shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body." "Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the Airy would love to see you dead." Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. "Ha ha ha! Stupid idiot girl! You're possessed now, sunshine! There ain't no going back!" The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. "Possessed?" whispered Kaine. "Yeah!" Try again.
Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now.
Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world?
So, listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you to...
Unfortunately, we've got an ad break I can't get rid of now, coming in 1 minute.
I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain.
Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade?
What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well.
Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again.
So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want it.
Fuck off, asshole. I'll handle the killing.
Yeah! Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun.
Hello, Mortimer.
So listen, my name's Tyrion, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour.
Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it.
Ah!
Laughed Tyrion.
I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. Just keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back.
The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her head, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the Eyrie rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Neil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
But you might notice the shade possession happens after she was already being called a freak.
That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep.
Yeah, I'm not even sure the
kindness.
game goes into any further detail about it. You have to look
Our
at
reunion was a
supplemental
happy
material.
one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
I'm just going to quickly look her up because... There we go, NieR. Yeah, something somewhere mentions about her being That was it, yeah. I had to look this up on the wiki. They hint at it, but Kaine's actually intersex, which means she possesses both male and female genitalia, and that is why she was being bullied as a freak and a curse. And the reason she wears the revealing clothing is because it exposes her body to more light, which helps her keep the shade under control. It ultimately boils down to Yoko Taro likes women. Like, he's been very open about that. He's like, I just like cute women.
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay.
Right, I would.
We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated
So that's two more tragedies and we're barely into Path B.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Ah, ellipses.
Really, how
Number
can I
one
blame
communication
Devila
form
and
for JRPG protagonists.
In the end, I'm just as bad.
because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do? Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird, aren't they? I'm so happy to
Different
get to
scene.
talk to you again, Kaine.
We didn't get this scene on the first playthrough.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body.
And then fix the shade problem.
I know
Oh,
we can
wait.
do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Should be a bunch of stuff to look at. This is New Game Plus. We keep everything, which is awesome. Yes, this is it, I think.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
I'm not counting that as a tragedy.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
This is the DLC.
I see.
That was in the original. This is all bundled in NieR, but this was originally a DLC.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
It's essentially a combat dungeon, but you can also, it's got a good chance of getting the rarer materials.
Hey there. Can you not hear me?
Hey, look! It's ugly, NieR.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
It's Papa NieR.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right.
So that, yeah.
Let's go.
That's Gestalt NieR. This was the NieR we got in the Western version of the original game. There he is with the mask I kept talking about. Oh, ugly NieR, as other people call him. And yes, voiced by Coffee Dad from Persona 5. I forgot he was actually in the game. Yeah, I don't know if there's some kind of random costume changing thing on or whatever. The funny thing is, they literally poke fun at the fact that they're recycling areas. And they call it the area of the recycled vessel, because they've just recycled all the areas. Alright, guess we're going down. Remember this? Let me just check my words real quick. %, XP, 20% attack power. Sounds good to me. Keep my eyes peeled, because this is where you can get things like black pearls, eagle eggs, you know, all the rarer crafting mats you got a chance to get from some of these floors. Replicant, yeah. So, presumably in the Japanese version, they also got this version. I forgot about this version of Despair. I forgot he was even in the game still. That's cool. Yeah, maybe they never released this for the Japanese version. Maybe this was Western only, which is why there's only this version of NieR available for it. So yeah, in the Western release of this game, this guy was Yona's father rather than Yona's brother. All right, cockknocker. Let's do this. Pick up Mooks first. And he's down. Black Scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. V60 no scope. Hey, no fair. Oh boy, that's a lot of balls. Less balls, please. Yeah, the magic balls actually do way more damage than physical damage tends to. Yeah, it doesn't really have it. There's no big plot in any of this bit, I think. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. The weird palette shifting as well. Where's the library? Club step. Actually, it's funny enough, Yoko Taro was in the news. Well, with the news, there was a news article about Yoko Taro recently. He was kind of lamenting that there's not enough weird people making games anymore. And boy, do I agree. There's plenty of weird games, but often they're trying to be weird in a way that feels forced. Like, random isn't the same as weird, for example. No, we don't need Hideo Kojima. The man who said, I made Death Stranding too good. Yeah, my game was too good, so I had to make it worse. Yeah, that's how game devs work, right? You go, oh, wait, no, my players are having too much fun. Actually, to be fair, that would work for NieR. My players are having too much fun. I need to traumatize them more. Pretentious is the word I would go for, the gross. Oh, look, we got the Fool's Embrace. I've heard it's basically like, if you liked the first one, you'll probably love the second one, is what I've heard most people saying. It's just, he made this weird statement to the press about, like, playtesters found the game too good, so we had to tweak stuff. It's just a weird thing to come out with. The first one's very interesting. I genuinely enjoyed most of the first one. I'd say Death Stranding's biggest failure for me, or biggest fault for me, was the boss fights. It has these mandatory boss fights that are kind of shit. Because it's not a game that's been designed around combat, and yet you get these forced combat boss fight sections. And quarterback is toast. He's almost like a cult of personality at this point, Hideo Kojima, in my opinion. Oh, got a side-scrolly bit now. Hey, now. You know, the game's giving me a decent amount of heals, so... And I've got them both back again. Suddenly the game's got all very Devil May Cry, if you ask me. No! That is exactly the sort of thing I believe as well, XAC Orangutan. High on his own farts. Oh, bugger. Although I still think he should have been allowed to finish Metal Gear Solid 5 by Konami. You can see the point where they fired him, where they're like, so is the game ready for release? And he's gone, well, half of it is. And they've gone, what? Ah, yes, Suda. It was Suda was No More Heroes, wasn't it? That was him, I think. Or was that swearing? No, it was Suda. Oh, that's true. No More Heroes 3 was kind of recent. Despair, Apocalyptic Trance Remix. Killer 7, No More Heroes, Killer's Dead, Silver Case, or the Goichi Suda. Who did Deadly Premonition? which would have been great if it worked on PC. I don't think it ever got fixed. That was sweary. Ah. Sadly, that PC version is just, like, unplayably broken. Crashes every hour. Like, I could put up with it crashing a lot, but it crashes a lot and has save point saves only. Which means, like, you could play for 90 minutes, not hit a save point, get a crash, have to redo the 90 minutes, which is just not fun. Okay, it's one of these areas. Yeah, big oof, right? Obtains the Kabuki outfit. 1,000 experience points. No black pearls, though. Bye-bye. There was a Deadly Premonition 2, but it only released on Switch, I believe, and I heard it's not so good. Heard, I mean, you know, it's hearsay, but... The apocalypse divided the world in two, one that knows not night and one that has never seen day. That's actually important, yeah, the Shades only ever see it as nighttime, and the humans only ever see it as daytime. Okay, I now can't jump. Oh, bugger, it's one of these rooms. Black and white, 13 pacts. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Ah, I know where we are. That hurt. Oh, Windows Store. Oh, hang on. You know what? Let me check Steam real quick. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, it's on Steam. When did that get released on Steam? Completely missed that. Huh. Ooh. Oh, it's got a bunch of mentions on Discord. Fortunately, it's not bots. All right. At least we get Papa NieR. Not that he has much to say in these combat sections, but... Hang on, I saw breakables there, and where there's breakables, there may be a certain degree of lootage. Oh boy, this is a branching route. Oh, okay, that changes things somewhat. Hey, branching route means extra lootables. Titanium alloys, very nice. Oh no, it's alright. Yeah, I had a bunch of messages. He was one of the people who pinged me on Discord with a reply. That's all. I got distracted. They didn't actually do anything on stream. I just noticed I had like 3 unread, so I was like, oh, better check them.
Seems we have been shut in.
It seems we have been unshut in. Oh well. A bit of apocalyptic trance.
Seems we have been shut in.
Yeah, it happens a lot. Whoa, Nelly. Tickled his tape. Medicinal herb, you say? Well, you could quick switch weapons like that. Ooh, close to a level up too. That's a lot of balls. What? Yeah, disco NieR.
Seems we have been shut in.
It seems to be a theme for this one, Vicey. Okay, now we've got some armored boyos. Oh no, yeah, the purpley ones hurt you if you come. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, give me that health bar. Oh no. The song of man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Just keep coming. Not dropping anything, which is kind of sad. Disco Shadow Lord. So I think the start of the song was a Requiem, which would make sense. These are best done by running around and blasting them with Dark Blast. Maybe the clue is in the fact that all our spells are called Dark something. The Fool's Lament. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends that day. NieR Automata. No, NieR, sorry. No, Drakengard even. Getting my bloody references. Also, suddenly we're on a baseball court. Fuck you, roly-poly. We'll have a leveled up. Apparently we don't get XP until after the session's done. I'm onto your tricks these days. Lawless. Okay, that touched me a little bit. Oh, you're a swingy boy. Different enemy variant there. Why won't you die? Very armored. Yikes. Another one, you say? I'll break all the armor off when they do like that. Stabs. Do the old switcheroony. Bayonetta come out relative to this game? Because this definitely seems to have a bit of the old spectacle fighter DNA to it. Certainly with the high-flying moves that you can pull off. Oh, about a year before. Okay. Equivalent. Damn it, Devil, and stop encouraging Yoda to chase Tooch. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh, it's a first-person shooter rail section. Apparently. Wasn't expecting that. $20 points. It's literally an FPS rail section. Wow, this is exciting. Whee! As that Santa kept falling in. It really did get everywhere. All we need is like an innocent person's pop up right in front of the screen going, "Don't shoot!" in a spot where you're guaranteed to shoot them because of twitch reflexes. Suddenly, House of the Dead. They're not even attacking. It's like, what the heck? Am I just doing this for the points? Oh, there's one. I see him. Unless we have to go around the city a second time. What if you get something for taking them all down? Hickley seems indifferent. Never mind. Maybe I wasn't supposed to do that. Kinda trippy. Else I need to shoot? Right toothless shot. I think they did a HD remaster of it, Little Brewery. Seems to recall something like that. I think they're doing House of the Dead 2 if they haven't already. Oh, weird section. Got the samurai outfit. Still no pearls. Sure, why not? A good palate cleanser before we do the rest of the playthrough, which will probably happen on Thursday at this point. Loads of, we've got however long this goes for. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be waged over the holy domain of the body. Oh, we are in Seafront. Suddenly the game's got all Dynasty Warriors on us. I'm seeing that I probably want to keep the barrels standing. Screw that. They might be hiding pearls. That was shiny? That was not shiny. Shade-seeking missile weapon, and it's very good at what it does. Medicine herb. Sure, chug one of them. Herbally. Hello. All right. Who's next? Who wants some wang? Nope. Oh, hello. That's not a lot of damage at all. outbreak, scum! Ooh, it could give me health salves now. Good heals. Foolish humans, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. I mean, they are just ignoring me. Oh no. Is the challenge not hitting the pigs in the middle of all of this? Yes, it would appear so. Yeah, angry pig. I mean, it works to my advantage to a certain degree. I may have considered some, may have just committed some piglicide. Stupid hat things. Oh, Remag is 75% off. I have summoned another discount. Well, to be fair, it's the summer sale. There's a good chance a lot of games are on discount right now. Can't really take credit for that one. Alrighty. Got it? So now take down the pig? I must now take down the pigs. Alright then. Alright, so the pigs must die. I learn them best. All is paid. All is sacrifice. Oh, the labs. Copper ore. Hey, you got any more of them black pearls? Oh, I see. Now it's spinning attacks. Bloody hell! Sure, I will use a health salve. Aha! This area did lead to somewhere still. There's nothing in here, but hey. Oh, right. I forgot we can actually rotate the camera in this section, as is tradition. Wait, again? Intense! Somehow the camera zoomed in. You're silly not to be eating medical herbs like Smarties. Yeah, Bollard, this section of the game had the isometric view. Because it does a few, sometimes it does a top-down, sometimes it does a side-on for various sections. It's a stylistic thing more than anything. I want black pearls.
I need them.
Nope. Boxes there. Ooh, crystals and titanium alloy. Those are rare. Silver ore and titanium. Okay. Maybe able to get a few. Yeah, this is intended to help you upgrade the weapons for their stories, really. Come on, what are you going to do to me?
It seems we have been shut in.
Oh, of course we have. When do we ever not shut in, you know? Cease this. Good grief. Has it come out on Switch already, Alwadin? I don't think it has. I think it might be a Switch exclusive for a little bit. Ah, my frame rate's gone all choppy for some reason. Ah, 6's chamber. Good grief, look at all these upgrades. Moldavite? That's like a $6 grand upgrade, Matt. Pyrite? Nice. Iron ore? That's $1 grand. Very valuable. Now give me a black pill, damn it. Damascus steel. Okay. Maybe Nintendo pretending it'll come out in a couple of days. Only on Switch.
It seems
we've been shut in. Thank you, camera. Didn't need to see what I was doing anyway. Stabby, stabby. Slaughter these souls of humans. Ah, you can get your attack off before they do that, I found out. Interruptible. Come on, bring on the health bar. Well, if you've got a lock-on, Bolland, the spear actually tracks with its thrusts, which is really good. Like, you could spin a 180 and hit enemies behind you with the lock-on. And we got a new weapon. Do not bring back the light. Do not bring back the vessel. Do not bring back the future. Do not bring it back. Well then. Also, yeah, we are Old Man Ugly NieR for no reason, which is really funny. Oh, she did die of the Black Scroll, didn't she? I thought they said that. Strip the armor. Cut the shade. Strip the armor. Cut the shade. There's one behind me, isn't there? this house, we are Phoenix Spear stands. Excuse me a minute, mate. Got something, I didn't quite see what it was, though. Easiest way to check is, did we pick up a black spurl? Black spurl. Yes, a black spurl. We did not. We still need 4 more. Lovely. Finish him. Ah, the boss. And he's down. Oh, there we go. You know, I could have just been pressing up on the D-pad to access that menu a lot quicker. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Friendship. No, I should normalize doing this. Now where do I go? Not that way. Guess it is this way then. Really? I gotta make that jump? No, I make that jump. Aha! Oh, oh, oh. Oh, he's resistant. Oh, he was trying a bit of woodger at me. Can't have that. Ah, I got him. Guess we drop down again, but explore. Catchy song. Friendship? Again? Of course a freaking Zargathrax just showed up. No, 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 no. Gotcha! Smile, you son of a bitch! Wait, he's still standing? No fair! Oh, that broke my guard. That's never happened before. Bye! Dinky! Ad break incoming. Absolutely no way around delaying them anymore. You're only missing hot combat action, though. Ah, there we go.
Stay a while and listen.
Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh, hello. spleen! Hey, full sun, how you doing? I hope I said that right. Keep forgetting to use the quick arrow menu option. Speed bag his balls like it's no. God, there's another one. This seems to be working. Ah. Okay, this has turned into a bit of a bossy rush situation, has it? Very well then. Yeah, that's break, unfortunately. Yeah, I'd forgotten about this part of the game. I haven't played it in ages. Well, since 2021. That was the last time I did a full playthrough of this. Give me a black oyster. Black pearl, whatever. Another one? Oh, that's new. That's a cannon. The enemies are getting very NieR Automata-y now. Ow. Okay, you're new. Haven't figured out good grief, I haven't figured out how to deal with you properly yet, clearly. Ah! Oh my word! Okay, broke some armor off him at last. Maybe I should be remembering to block more often. I've gotten all 5 endings back in 2021 when this was new on PC. Think I found a tactic that's gonna... I need to stop talking. Got it. Arsehole. Ooh. Yeah, I played through Automata first, as it turned out, with the way they were released on PC. Oh, 10,000 XP, 50,000 goldies. Still no black pearls. Oh, that's it. That was the whole of it.
Is that all?
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
It seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Where does a black pearl drop? Because I saw you could get it in there. I was completely wrong. You cannot get it from that book at all. You want a game about Emil fighting the alien invasion? That's irritating. I thought that was where you could get the pearl. I think even if we go to Seafront now, the ships appeared, which means I can't do anything about that. Actually, maybe the ship, if I'm lucky, maybe the ship hasn't appeared, but kind of spinning my heels.
These tired old bones.
All right, I curse your tired old bones. That's what you meant, right?
Welcome.
Got any weapons in stock? No.
Blacksmiths always do well.
I mean, I've got a level 3 Phoenix Spear, so this game is, at least on normal difficulty, incredibly trivial now. Which is good for, like, New Game Plus. I always like New Game Plus because it's fun to just crush your way through the early areas, or raise the difficulty for a higher challenge. Hello. Oh, actually, yeah, you have upgraded, sir. A bit. I can't stop compulsively looting stuff, even though I probably don't need it. Oh, wow, already dead. To be fair, we definitely leveled up from doing the diary, so... I think you only get the rewards on the first playthrough, though. Let's see if the ship's there. If the ship isn't there, great, because that's a Black Pearl farming spot. It's ridiculously unbalanced, the Phoenix Spear. It's crazy. Yeah, ship's there, so that means we can't farm Black Pearls. Annoying. Do dee 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 do 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 do. Yeah, I stumbled. I don't know how I stumbled onto the fact that I found out this was the best weapon. I think I was just trying weapons out, and I was just like, "This seems pretty good. I'm going to stick with it." And then, it was just absurd because it can stun lock stuff, land loads of hits really quick. It can cut through magic bullet hell really effectively. Oh. Dodged one straight into another. Oh, we got even more weapons. I am all in favor of stuff like that. Oh, no, you don't. Plus the way it shreds armor on enemies with that charge flurry. And back we go. The only thing I care about really getting is Black Pearls. I mean, we'll upgrade a bunch of the weapons. We may as well at this point. We've got embarrassment of riches. What have we got? 545,890 gold. Can you tell I've not been spending money on anything because I had the Phoenix Spear? Obviously, on this playthrough, I am not doing the Lunatia growing because that is painful. So painful. Probably not, given how annoying farming some of the materials are. The Black Pearl and Eagle Egg spring to mind.
Oh, hi. I kind of thought you'd never talk to us again.
But I've got loads of resources piling up.
Doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, all right?
All right.
Alright, back to it. Oh, what happens if we check the boss collection now? Theory. There should be some missing, but they might all be there because this is the B run. Nope, they're missing.
What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby
Yeah,
corner.
if ingredients weren't a pain in the arse to farm, like trying to farm the eagle egg in Airy, which only spawns in one spot, that spot doesn't always spawn, and it doesn't always spawn an eagle egg when it does spawn. That is so painful to get hold of. I just got the one I needed for the Phoenix Spear and called it done. The Black Pearl is also, that can't spawn until we've dealt with the ship, because the ship stops the gathering nodes appearing on the beach, so we can't gather the Black Pearls either.
Popola?
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you.
Oh, they've done a lot wrong.
You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So, take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Oh, the map back here changes. I actually never noticed that. Now, obviously, right now I can't remember what it looked like to begin with, but that's a cool detail. Also, now that we're playing through this on the B run, remember that they kept saying it felt like we were supposed to be finding stuff and things seemed too easy. Devler and Popola want us to find the sealed verses because they want Grimoire Vice and Grimoire Noir to meet so that they can trigger the, well, they wanted to do it in 100 years' time, but as they said, but...
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
Yeah. Excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona.
Vice is an idiot.
Let's use it as often as we need.
He's a bit too self-assured. I wouldn't go as far as to call him an idiot, but he's way too confident about the fact that he knows everything. And yeah, when he doesn't know it, that's not great. What do we have today?
Which job should I give you first?
The only two quests I never finished. Because I couldn't be asked getting the catfish, and I am not doing
Come back whenever
petal farming.
Oh, you. Yeah.
Oh no, it's Red Bagman! It's Red Bagman! He's back! That's preferable than talking to him. No, alright, we gotta do this.
Everything in working order?
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
I like the fact that that gets referenced when Vice is like, surely you should have learnt to swim in that time.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
That red bag. I my pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Actually, they did keep the fact that you can't swim as a thing in NieR Automata. Obviously, in that case, it's because you are a 60,000-ton battle android?
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work.
Vice did have one job and failed. I think it's implied he is afflicted by memory loss because of how long he's been around, though. Because he's been around for like 1,400 years, because he's in the intro in the past. When
anyway,
I guess you could call it NieR Prime.
Just let me know and I'll take you there.
And Yona Prime are in. I can't remember exactly how much they weigh, X-Ace Orangutan, but...
Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past
149 kilograms. Two B's cannon weight is 328 pounds. That's 148 bags of sugar.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make
He's a book, he can just read what his instructions are. Is it ever established he can read what's inside himself, though? He seems pretty adamant he doesn't contain recipes, because he is no mere cookbook. And now we know that the two bots are called Hansel and Gretel, by the way. This is a new scene. What do you want? Away, dirty, defective swine. Not like you. I'm different. Take care, Force. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you. Streaming it most days of the week, except for Wednesdays when I stream over on GOG's Twitch channel, GOG.coms. And usually on Saturdays, we have community multiplayer stuff. Maybe some Fridays as well. Depends how sociable I'm feeling. The problem I've got right now is that is a long climb and I have very limited time, so I'm going to go back and save. But there was another cutscene where this... See what I was saying about it starts to translate the shades and give you new scenes to really recontextualize?
Oh, there!
We basically murdered that guy's sister. And this is where the tragedy count is going to go way up. Yep, we murdered Hansel's sister. We learn at least that some of the bigger shades, the shade monsters, are in fact sentient and self-aware and have familial attachments because they are... Yeah. Basically, every boss from this point on is going to end up on the tragedy count. Or it will do on Thursday, because that's where I'm going to wrap up for tonight, everyone. But thank you very much. We have finished the first ending of NieR. It goes a lot faster from here now, because you skip half the game when you start your B run. Your C and D endings you can get really, really quickly, as I recall, and the E ending is also pretty quick, so... I estimate my first playthrough of this with all 5 endings took about 50 hours, I think, so we shouldn't actually have that much to go through to get the rest of the endings. Souls of the Original Humans, yeah, the grows, right? Suddenly a lot of those shade bosses, and think about the wolves. Think about that wolf, like the look on that wolf's face when the king impales it at the end of the facade arc. We're going to have more backstory for that, and it is going to suck. I'm laughing, but it's a bitter laugh because I'm laughing because I'm looking forward to everyone's reactions to it, but it's also, oh boy. Oh boy. Anyway, folks, thank you very much for watching. I'll be over on GOG's Twitch channel tomorrow. We're going to be Loyal Cerberus, yes. Even the name should give you a hint. But yeah, we'll be over on GOG's channel tomorrow. We're going to be looking at some Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Might not be able to get to the DLC, but we'll be having a look at anyway. And we'll be back here on Thursday. So see you then. Thank you for watching. Take care. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the follows. Very much appreciated. Always. Thank you for your support. I had some music. And yes, also now you might recognize this is from NieR Automata, but anyway. Bye, everyone.